Hey. Okay, we're back with some more Redux editing. Yay. Right, so don't normally have time to code Saturday nights because I'm doing other stuff, but friends are out of town this weekend, so got a couple hours to sit down and chill with Redux. So let's get everything set up. It's code. Still use boomer mode. Okay, so off stream today I spent like an hour studying like coding stuff for Arma 3 on the wiki. And the more I study, the more I'm convinced that it's the unscheduled part of the scheduler that's breaking Redux. Although I don't know how to profile it, so that's kind of an issue. Here's do a quick review. Okay, so tonight we are going to start with our to-do list. Man, I had a bajillion things I want to work on tonight. Now I'm drawing a blank. I literally just woke up like 30 seconds ago. Um, test, cray, awning changes. Kind of message you're gonna get when I just woke up a couple seconds ago. Verify, refuel, arm repair issues. I was re-looking at the patch notes from Redux 5.7, and in that Jezero claims the system's working. Yet everybody that's ever played Redux back in the day claims it doesn't work. And I kind of had an epiphany on this. That, because I remember looking at the new asset handler. Where's that? That is what I was thinking about. Let's go find new asset handle. Okay, let's find the file manually. Okay, I know this is an actual. Ah, here it is, new asset handle. Okay. So you can see in this new asset handle script that everything is defined as, it says is player. And I think that is kind of what might be causing the problems here. Because other scripts, like the other scripts don't use player as a thing. They like manually define player, and so we look at process client requests. So you can see here while set owner, owner equals sender, and blah blah blah. Owner here is player, and all through this code is they use the sender command. Like actually everywhere, and if you scroll to the top of this one, you can see what he does is he redefines player. He takes the Warlords list, he gets the player ID, and then he redefines it as sender. And right here you can also see, so when it's multiplayer, he takes their multiplayer ID thing and converts it into sender. Else, it's just sender equals player. Whereas all the other ones, so what I think he was doing, I think this might work in single player is what I'm trying to get at here. Because I'm seeing player in the repair rearm script, so he might have just been when he was writing the script and testing it. Might have been testing it locally instead of on a dedicated server. So that's why I want to go verify that bug, because that's just a hunch I have. And if that does happen, all we need to do is like copy and paste this code right here. Then get rid of anywhere it says player and replace it with sender. I think. To do at Heli and jet spawn code. Okay, for the Heli and jet spawn code, we need to take this section of the code. Actually, where is the... So the U virtual man, we have to get this guy inside, because that virtual man I think is the guy that has to be inside the UAV for the UAVs to work. And I think what is happening for airplanes and helicopters is he's not getting stuck in the... Because this if is static, where it does this part of the code right here. Create vehicle crew asset, effective commander, blah, blah, blah. I don't think this part of the code's running because we know that the rotary craft are using the spawning fly code. So it's safe to assume that the fixed wings are using... Actually, no, we kind of know this might not be true because they weren't doing the whole spawn on taxiways thing. They're spawning on the player. But we definitely know the rotary wing ones are using the fly code because they're falling out of the sky. It's because they're calling this right here. Go look at this. Sub asset landing. So it's going to be subroutines. Asset landing. Go look at this. And we come down here. And at the very end of this, it's deleting asset pilot. And it's creating asset pilot right here. Which is also the virtual man. So there's a virtual man flying the helicopter. He lands the helicopter. And then he hops out. And I think apparently he dies. Yeah, he gets deleted. But I don't think the virtual man is ever getting assigned in the first place for the UAVs. So we got to find some workaround for that, since we kind of sort of know it's the virtual man problem. Maybe. I don't think we're going to solve this tonight, though. I'm just going to be copy and pasting code, see what happens. We know we still can't. Let me double check Steam, see if there's. I'm gonna restart Steam on my dedicated server computer real quick. Oh, we need music, dude. Okay, yep, restart Steam. There is no update for the dedicated servers thing, so. Let's see what else we could do. To do test money canceling. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this by myself, but I'm at least going to try to transfer money to somebody cancel, because apparently that's how break the CP system. Test CP, right? Again, I don't think I can actually properly test this by myself, but there was somebody did go through and rewrote the CP code, transfer code. Apparently, people said it's still broken, but whatever. I have a slightly different system in there. What else here? I think. Yeah, that's an okay list to start with tonight. I'm sure we'll find more stuff as we're going through doing things. Okay, I think we're gonna do this a little bit out of order though. Um, First, we're gonna go in and verify all the refuel repaired rearm stuff. Let's see if this is a single player issue or if it's a wrong game program there. Yep. Not 100% sure how we're gonna test this though. I think I may see if I can start the game in single player. I've never actually tried to start this mission up in single player. But I think that's going to be the play here. Start the game in single player, go test it, restart it in multiplayer, and go test it again. Both times I'm going to need to capture an airfield as well. Right, here we go. Let's load. Okay, we're gonna play in single player. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Theory, this should work. I think in theory you could play Redux by yourself.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next
Okay,
sector.
that's guess it automatically fills the game with AI. Do that. It's bad.
Select sector.
Oh, hey, we're close to an airfield. That's cool.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, not what I wanted to do there. I was gonna say I went and did some tutorials on this debug menu. Found out about these watch things. Cool. Might have saved me a lot of time had I known that months ago. But pretty much so far, nowhere have I found any like built-in performance like metrics for an entire mission for Arma 3, which I don't think we're ever going to be able to profile this mission, so it's just going to be like guesswork. Like basically convinced at this point it's the unscheduled scripts which are breaking Redux.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
But I don't actually have any evidence for that, so it's just a hunch right now.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay. I
Select
just do there?
destination. Destination selected.
Okay.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
What the heck is going on here? Yeah, I definitely heard that thing come by and like do its airdrop noise.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination.
I literally can't fast travel at all.
Destination selected.
What if I die? Let's see here. Teleport. Yep. How do I get out of this mode? Yes, get me out of this mode, please.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Got ourselves a ride.
Sector selected.
I'm wondering if I die, it's gonna fix this problem. We're literally just gonna roll in here and let them kill us. If this precious things. Sweet, good stuff. Oh, what a stupid. Oh. Get one life? That is actually the stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah, screw single players. That single player is actually just broken. They were pretty close to the main airfield. That's good.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so we can definitely confirm he didn't test Redux in single player because Redux doesn't work in single player.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
That was super strange how it let me teleport to the first zone though, and then it just completely stopped letting me teleport. God, could you imagine trying to play Redux? You only had one life. That's basically single player is like hardcore Iron Man version of Redux. You have to take the entire map and you can never die. Oh yeah, you can't spawn vehicles or anything either, so you have to walk zones. Yeah, that's big time hardcore Iron Man. think that's an airfield too. Oh no, just helipad.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, that's not good. I see stuff driving around. Oh, no. It's because I caught him in a turn. Always funny when that happens. Like, if the AI was in the middle of like driving somewhere in a turn and you kill the driver while they're doing that, they'll stay in a turn. Oh, there he goes. He finally stopped. So he ran into something. Okay, while we're waiting here, let's give ourselves some of that money. Here's another vehicle running somewhere.
Sector seized. Voting
Cool.
for the next sector. Select sector.
A tank have?
Sector selected.
Nope. Weird. Thought I... Kumas used to show up with like the netting and stuff on them. So just don't anymore. Oh, that's not good. Nobody saw me teleport inside those barriers. Oop. Okay, so I'm gonna test this. Yeah, I think first thing I'm gonna do is I want to test a. I don't have a low bird.
Select sector.
So we tested with the Huron last time. Couldn't refill at gas stations, which I think is probably intentional. But we could refuel at a refuel truck. So we're just gonna retest that real quick. And I think there's literally a gas station right here behind us. I need to fly around for a couple seconds, so let's fuel. Okay, I saw 1 pixel of our fuel go away, so. Oh. That was cool, they all blew up at the same time. Hey, we know the... Oh, you know what, dude? Maybe that's what the code we were looking at, asset relevance check. 1,000 meters. So I guess that's what causes stuff to blow up. Because we couldn't figure out what that code was doing, the asset relevance. Okay, oh, we did refuel. Look at that, we're back to full fuel. Okay. And I got the refueling message. Okay. So we know that you can refuel off gas stations. So next we're going to test a truck.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
That thing really going to hit my helicopter? I feel like this thing's going to land on the helicopter. It's going to make this test super easy. That's good. Yep, I literally just got the refueling message there. Yep. Okay, so that was a really easy test. Okay, the next tests are going to be a little bit less easy, because I have to test repair.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I do have flares on this jet. Sweet. I have no idea how I'm going to test repair though. Oh, I have an idea. Well, I don't even need to test it. Literally already working. So this is used to something we used to do in Warlords. So we could use NVGs or thermals through the cockpit. Not NVG, yeah, it was definitely thermals. Yeah, just shoot the windows out to be able to see through. Yeah, apparently I didn't shoot enough of the windows out. And normally that gives you a damaged instrument panel. This puppy's already repairing itself. Might be so close it's just like auto repairing itself. Oh, it worked. Did it work though? Still want to know why I'm getting that message. Okay, we're gonna have to like actually damage this thing. I need to find a way to damage this thing without actually breaking it. Airfield might actually be like the worst place in the world to do this. Light poles. So if you bump into enough light poles, don't ask me how I know this, will eventually damage, I think that's the hull. Or my rotor, if I just smash my rotor on it. Yeah, I definitely damaged my pilot. Okay, that's taking too long. Okay, we're gonna go for option 2 here. Let's land really badly. Oh, that worked. Didn't expect to do that much damage at once. That's kind of funny. Why does it still have a repair time on it? Weird thing is I never did vehicles in like the original Redux, so there definitely is a cooldown on the Like I remember seeing, you know, a 300-second cooldown per rearm. Guess the system's working the way it's supposed to. Kind of annoying for testing though. How does it know what vehicle I'm assigned to? Hmm. You know, I forgot to check. I forgot to check the timer. Don't think that's gonna be close enough. So my biggest question is, why is this system even in the game, dude? Doesn't this stuff just work by default? I definitely remember, like, way back in the day, we could use repair rearm stuff. Why did he write an entirely new system?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, these trucks are really trying to fall right on top of my helicopter. So yeah, why did Desword write this system? It's like, I don't know what problem he was trying to solve. Because if this stuff works out of the box, why would you... Okay, so the timer's working. So 300 seconds, 5 minutes. Timer part of the system's working. Okay, let's try something else here. Let's get an infantry dude. Repair specialist.
Select drop zone.
Okay,
Airdrop
I've
in
never used
progress.
one of these guys, so we're gonna see what he does. I'm assuming I could just select them and point at the vehicle and repair that. That was way easier than I thought. Oh crap, it worked. Go grab the repair one more time. Make sure I'm actually looking at my helicopter when I go to repair it. Because when I tried to rearm, I was looking at the truck and it let me rearm. I turned around and I looked at the helicopter and it let me rearm again. Like it was running them off completely separate timers. Ha! It worked. You just have to be looking at the object. The reason it didn't work before is because we were looking at the truck. See? That's hilarious. Okay, so we're gonna fire off all our flares here. Oh my god, dude, if this works. This is gonna be the most hilarious thing ever. The entire reason the rearm script was added was because people thought you couldn't rearm and repair. Turns out it's just non-intuitive. That tooltip needs to be changed. I got a rearm timer of 0 seconds right here, but I have a rearm timer of 10 seconds when I look at that. So it's using cursor target as your... Didn't refill my flares. Okay, so let's get an actual like big boy attack chopper and see what happens here. We know we can repair, that's good. Actually, let's try a vehicle. HMG.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, this is exciting. Okay, so we fired off one full clip, and we fired off 20 bullets from that round. So let's go to driver's seat. Okay, sound. And it started the timer. Hey, it worked. Back to full ammo. Okay. So we know it works for ground vehicles. Right, so what's going to be next here?
Select sector.
Oh, why did I use an airplane? Okay, you need to go, buddy. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so I used up all my cannons and all my HE rockets. in all my countermeasures. Afraid to actually drop anything else because I might explode myself. So. Stop airplane, please. Yep. Okay, got the timer. Okay, that's interesting. So rearms ground vehicles just fine. It's not rearm air vehicles. Why? So let's do one more ground vehicle test. We'll test a tank or something.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
So while we're waiting on this, we can do Discord to rewrite. We gotta find that tooltip. We gotta write it. Because that's 50% of the problem right there, is people not understanding. Because I did the same thing. I wasn't even, I literally had no clue. I was supposed to be looking at the vehicle. Okay, so I have 20 of these. I had 60 of those. Okay, 60 of those, 2 of those. Alright. So I had 20 main cannon and 60 of the commander's cannon with 2 smokes. Okay, so let's go to commander seat. Yep, I got 60 and 3 with 2 smokes. And let's go to gunner seat. Yep, I got 20 my cannon rounds. Okay, so we know it works for ground vehicles. So all we have to do, and it's rearming everything on the ground vehicles, so all we have to do is just put the airplanes inside the same part of the script where the ground vehicles are working. Seems super easy. Oh, I clicked out of it. That was my bad. Getting Arma doesn't work when you click off the mission. Right, so let's go to VS Code. There is a new asset handle. It wasn't a common, right? It is. Okay, sorry, mobile phone users, but I got to take this back to the old school. Okay, so right here's where it's giving it all the stuff. Okay, this is where it's signing the next repair stuff. Playing the sound when it repairs. Why is this running twice? Oh, okay, I get it. This is the repair section. If near my vehicle's repair action ID, okay. If near my vehicle's rearm action ID. Okay. I see nothing in here that defines airplanes or ground vehicles. Oh, maybe it's because this right here. Maybe airplanes don't have turrets? Sounds ridiculous to say, but um fine though. Oh, um current weapon. So current weapon returns the name of the currently selected weapon. Primary turret for B. I'm just wondering if airplanes don't have. Hmm. I don't see anything here explicitly saying this doesn't work for airplanes. But all these. But all those examples all use tanks. That's kind of disturbing. I would feel way better if some of these examples used. Yeah, I'd feel much, much better if I saw something here that was specific to airplanes. Primary weapon item. Infantry weapons? Yeah. Okay, so we've looked up every possible command that we can find about this. Doesn't look like there's anything specific to aircraft. Okay, so let's go look at some old code. Alright, so we know. Here's our backup. And functions, common, set handle. All right, so I think. Okay, so I think this is, yeah. I feel like this is the old code. Okay, yeah, this is the original code. That's painful to look at, but. Okay, so what was done here? So line 106. Yep, we're on line 106. Can rearm. Then rearm action, add action. Yep, yep. Oh, fortunately, this is all for Yeah, fortunately that was rewritten for GOM. It's not going to be any use to us. Is that vehicle ammo definition though? Oh, this does reference airplanes. Turret local. Oh, and this is how you rearm a local turret? Set vehicle ammo def? Okay, what is the difference between set vehicle ammo def and set vehicle ammo? Sets how much ammo compared to the full state defined by the vehicle type of vehicle has. That's how much ammo vehicle has. Oh, so we just need to add this command in. Set vehicle ammo. Magic. In theory, that should, no matter what happens, as long as that code script gets run. I may end up putting this line of code outside this bracket too, just to make sure it gets run. Because I'm still a little bit worried because maybe it's not going to get the mags or something. Because it's only going to run this loop over mags as opposed to all assets. Though in theory, I don't see anything that doesn't say airplanes don't have magazines, but that doesn't work. We'll try set vehicle ammo def 1, if that works. Okay, let's go try this again. Whee! Bad news is every time we do this, we have to go take an airfield. That's gotten lucky the last couple times, but entirely possible we end up like 10 sectors away from a. Ooh, invalid number and expression. Okay. Apparently I didn't read that part of the wiki very well. Alright, let's go back to the wiki there, see what actually messed up there. Okay, how did that mess it up? Vehicle, set vehicle ammo. That's really strange. Why is vehicle ammo def used? Okay, that was me being a noob, I guess. I literally just didn't read far enough down on the wiki. Probably not a bad thing. We were not close to an airfield that time. But we were close to Kavala. Technically do this in Kavala using helicopters. Ah, sweet. 2 zones away.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Good stuff. Okay, let's kill everybody real quick.
Select destination.
I just Putined them.
Destination.
Putined all the AI. Still slightly confused why the system exists at all, but it's kind of neither here nor there. Unless he put this in here for a reason. I'm pretty sure this stuff just works out of the box.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Strange I don't have an AI with me. Oh, there they go. Just took a second.
Sector selected.
Okay, we're gonna give this sector a second to populate. Then I'm gonna murder everybody.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Hey, look at that. Everybody's dead. Good times. Okay, so we know repair works. All we got to do is test rearm on aircraft and helicopters. I have a feeling the fix was probably not that easy, but we have one other thing. We could try the set ammo def instead of just set vehicle ammo.
Sector seized.
So set vehicle ammo seems like a much better way to do that.
Select sector.
Okay, so let's call in a ammo.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected. Select sector.
Why are you spawning all the way over there, Pawnee? Yes, come to me. Hot. Going, dude. Okay, so we had 5,000 bullets and, I don't know what, 24 rockets or something? Oh, I can see right now that didn't work. That's strange. Okay, so let's try that vehicle ammo def command instead of just vehicle ammo. Definitely think I'm gonna do this on blue 4. It's way faster. Still wondering if this is a turret issue. I wonder if it's... Okay, so we just tried set vehicle ammo. Didn't work. Set vehicle ammo def. Though I think this part of the code is the part that's jacked. Because it's looking for magazines and then it's trying to, or it's looking for turrets and then it's trying to run this section of the code for each magazine, but I don't know if there's default magazines for airplanes. So I want to just take this section of the code and like move it out here between this for each mag and for all turrets. Yeah, that's going to be the next thing we try. We're just going to chuck this code outside this for each mags loop. Because in theory, it's not going to run if this mags definition and it looks asset get variable default magazines and there are no default magazines for an airplane. It'll never run this. Spending entirely too much time trying to get this working. Let's see here. 2, 3? That's not 2. I can test this at a helipad, so gives us a lot more options using helicopters.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Doop doop. Okay, where's the next one? Okay, so we're gonna do Dorita, and then we're gonna go to Pygros Military.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
You know what I'm actually thinking?
Selected.
Thinking we just take the repair script, whatever it's defining the repair script as. Just copy that. Instead of using this find turrets and mags and everything, we just use whatever it's using to identify a turret that, or a vehicle that needs to be repaired. And then we just set vehicle ammo to 1. That seems like a way simpler system than this whole trying to find turrets. Oh, I forgot to kill people. I hear something driving around in town here. That seems like a way easier system than trying to find the turret and magazines and running loops over those. Literally just seems overly complex for what you're trying to do. Because literally all I want it to do is just give me ammo.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
And that's like doubly true because we know that the repair script is working for helicopters, so helicopters and airplanes.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Or you know what I could do? I could just stick the... No, that would be a bad idea. Sticking the set vehicle ammo to full code inside the repair script would probably not be smart. Use the crap out of the players. You're like, no, 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 no. For airplanes, you have to repair your airplane to get ammo. Yeah, that would not go over well. Way better off just copy and pasting the repair code into the rearm code. Okay, what sector do I want to attack next? Something really far away that does not have a heli.
Sector seized.
Yep. Cool.
Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so let's buy ourselves a repair. No, need ammo.
Select drop zone. Sector selected.
And then get ourselves a Pawnee.
In progress. Select sector.
That Pawnee better land right there in that helipad. No, you want to. Come here. Oh, you know what? I added a helipad on this road too, I think. Yeah. I think he's going to try to land in the road. Oh well, close enough. At this point, I'm almost 100% sure this is not going to work because that magazine loop doesn't work for airplanes. 5,000 and 24 of these. Yep, okay, so that part of the code is literally just not running at all. Because it's not recognizing a helicopter as something with turrets. Or something with magazines, default magazines. Okay, so time to go nuclear here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna completely scrap the rearm code, and we're gonna copy and paste the repair code on top of this section right here. So from the repair action ID asset add action, rearm action. Okay, so after that comma, okay, so asset get variable, next rearm sync time, then current. Okay, so this is the line right here is where we gotta start fixing stuff. So from right here, down to right here. What is send client request? Let's go for that. Send client request. Okay, can I copy and paste that directly on top of? I don't think I can. Current weapon. There, actually, I have this. In the name of a currently selected weapon. Okay, so can't just like copy and paste that. That's not gonna work. but this might work. So if I put this outside the loop for the magazines, and I put it inside this loop for all turrets, still think just using set vehicle ammo is a better idea here. Okay, and then if that doesn't work, I am going to set it outside this next set of brackets as well. But then it's not going to run for each all turrets, which will be a little weird. But we got it out of the magazine loop, which is good, because we know that code's not running on helicopters. Okay, I loaded that up, play multiplayer. Please tell me I didn't forget the semicolon. Yay, I didn't forget the semicolon. Okay, we're only 2 away from Olos, not bad.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Might have done that a little bit too fast, but it's okay.
Destination. Destination selected.
Find out here in a second if I get shot. Oh, I see dead people. And you know what? I literally just remembered the original reason I started streaming today. Was to get rid of a script. Because it was a script I wasn't using for anything, but the fact that it's there and exists means it's also clogging up the scheduler, which is what we were trying to fix. So we got kind of sidetracked here on this whole vehicle rearm thing. It seems like such an easy thing to fix.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
You know what I should do? I should write a little debug console command that tells me the turrets in the vehicle that I'm currently driving. Probably save me a lot of time here. Okay, that Gorgon scared the crap out of me because I was driving.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
There we go.
Select sector.
Okay, so let's do ammo truck.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
And
progress.
spawn a Pawnee, which is probably going to land miles away from me.
Select sector.
I have no idea where the helipads here are. Just guessing in front of this hangar. Seems like something I would do. Okay, 5,000 of those. $24 of those. Wow, I straight hit that Gorgon. Direct hit, didn't actually stop it. Oh crap, it worked. Look at that, we got rockets. Yep. Holy crap, that was so easy. Okay, before we get too excited, let's spawn in an airplane. Let's do A10.
Sector.
Dude, I totally want to play like We Are the Champions right now. That was the biggest issue in the old Redux, was not being able to rearm, and we just fixed it. Okay, I actually kind of need to be careful here. I don't want to blow up my ammo truck. Okay, so I had 1,000 rounds of those. I had 120 CM. We're just going to use all these. And we're going to fire off some AA missiles. Had 2 of those. I have 7 HE rockets. Okay, cool. So we had 1,000, we had 120 cm, 2 AA missiles, and 7 HE. Still confused why you have to stand on the ground to rearm stuff, but okay, why does that work for helicopters but not airplanes? Wait, did it work? Nope. That's super strange. Let's double check the helicopter. I can just leave here. I'll land the helicopter on the other side. Now I'm wondering if it's some kind of just one-use thing. There should be no difference between a helicopter and an airplane when it comes to that code.
Select sector.
Now, part of me would be completely okay with not being able to rearm airplanes. They're literally my least favorite thing in this entire game. Have to be able to rearm everything else though. That is... Get wrecked, noob. Fire the rest of those off. Okay, so let's see if this code is like just a one-time use thing. Nope. Works fine for helicopters. It's really strange. Why are you coded differently than a helicopter? So tell you what, we're going to add that vehicle ammo def as well. I don't want to completely give up on this yet. Okay, so we're going to do it down here. We're going to copy this. Each all turrets. Let's go look at all turrets. That's my only hunch right now is I already have all turrets up. Okay. Turns array of turrets paths available for vehicles 1.34. Okay, so I think that was before DLC, Jet DLC. That seems extremely late to have added that. Because all the other rearm stuff is all like 0.5 beta stuff. Oh, this was the Heli DLC. Yeah, this was definitely the Heli DLC. And I think the Jet DLC came after that. Arma 3. Jets. See. Patch notes. I need Arma 1.8. Okay. Oh, I thought the Jets came out way sooner than that, dude. Oh, right, let's see here. This does not look like it has anything to do with Jet DLC. I see stuff about boats. I see stuff about hangars. Ah, 1.7. 1.7 is where that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, here we go. This is definitely the, these are all the commands that were added with 1.7 Jet DLC. So if we see anything, ammo on pylon. Get pylon magazines. We're making progress. Okay, so it looks like there was 3 things that were added in this patch. So we got ammo on pylon. Okay, returns array of magazines on pylons. Turns an array of magazines on pylons. So this would be similar to so asset get variable default magazines. Add magazine turret. Add magazine turret. Buy this. Add magazine turret. Adds magazine to a turret. Okay. So this, I feel like this would be the same thing as set ammo on pylon. So we need some way for yeah, so we know why the helicopters are working, because helicopters use the old turret system. So if I just put an else statement in here and say set vehicle ammo 1, that would work. Hmm. Did they do? Yep, that's kind of useless. Yeah, this is gonna be the last thing we try. Then we're moving on. Is now I have this line inside for the helicopters, and then I have the line outside. Or theory airplanes, because it should just override everything, just set the vehicle ammo to 1. That doesn't work. At some point, we're gonna have to reprogram something to rearm the pylons individually. Which I don't really care to do, because I don't care for airplanes that much, so. Got Heli's working. That's what I care most about. We still have to fix the tooltip though. Tooltip is not explained very well, so. Okay, where is our nearest helipad? Yep, right here, sector 11. 2 sectors away, about perfect.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Actually, we need to take an airfield, don't we? Can't test airplanes. Can't test the airplanes if I don't go to an airfield.
Select destination. Destination selected.
You know, there'd probably be a really easy way if I use the debug console, just set vehicle ammo 1 while sitting inside an airplane. I could have just tested that without having to rewrite that script. That's okay. It's more fun doing the script. I hate using the debug console sometimes. But if we're back here next week and working on that, that may be when we decide to do it. We'll just test out all those commands that I'm looking on the wiki until I find something that rearms the airplane, then I'll just stick that in the code.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
So that would
sector.
be the way to more rapidly diagnose our issue here. And more importantly, we know the Jets DLC was patch 1.7, so
Sector selected.
may have been a little bit quick on that kill command, but that's okay.
Destination selected.
Find out here in a couple seconds when I get shot. Doobie, doobie, doo. Walking towards. See anybody? Also don't see any dead bodies, that worries me more. Well, I can't see the dead bodies, but I know they're dead. Dude, just being able to kill people instantly has made me so lazy. I was playing Warlords Friday, I guess. And I was like, oh god, I have to clear all these zones. I have to do this by hand.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Let's kill people before we zone over there.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Don't actually have a huge level of confidence this is going to work, but I think I'll try it anyways. Okay, tanks are not driving around. That's good. I feel like that's the exact same spot that tank was last time we attacked this place. Oh, I know I randomized everything. Who knows? Maybe we just got lucky.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Oh, hey, this one did have that cam on net this time. That's super strange. Last time I did not have this cam on net.
Sector selected.
Okay, so it's
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
aircraft.
Select sector.
Oh, that was convenient. So at this point, since we know these aren't turrets, we're basically 99% sure this isn't going to work. What we have to do, we would have to write a for loop that runs, instead of over turrets, runs over pylons. Which actually isn't that difficult to do, but I would take me a time which I spend on airplanes when I have helicopters working. Oh, I should probably use some ammo before I try to rearm, huh? Okay, we have 1,000 of those, 120 cm. Actually, let's just shoot the AA missiles off. We know if these come back. Those are an easy visual representation that Arma. Holy crap! It worked. That was a hilariously simple solution. Yeah, we got the AA missiles back. And we got our CM back. And we got all, oh my god. That was, I did not think that was going to work. Wow. Okay. Problem solved. Sweet. That was definitely not supposed to be that easy. That was... It took us a while to get to the right answer, but once we got there, it was really easy. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK and get a new drink, because that was worth it. Then we'll write up our patch notes. And yeah, we'll stick that on GitHub, baby. Ah, it's so simple. So simple. Okay, cool. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Maybe probably way less, like 30 seconds. Hey, I am back. Alright, so let's go start some patch notes. Okay, we're gonna rename this to save that. Uh, it's gonna be our GitHub commit message. Boom. Right, next up we need to rewrite the tooltip. Gotta find the tooltip first. Let's be Okay. String table CVS. Alright. Put and at vehicle. Save. 8. Okay. Boom. Sweet. Got that. Cool. Okay, so let's go over to Discord and get that checked off because that went ridiculously well. Verify. Yep. Verified it and we fixed it. Sweet. Rewrite tooltip. Just did that as well. Fix airplane rearm. We just did that as well. Okay, something else is going to be really easy. Get rid of player respawn script. Okay, this is super easy. On player respawn, this has done nothing, but since it exists, it's going to clog the scheduler up. So we're going to delete that. Our whole goal here is to make a high performance version of Redux here. Oh, that's going to trigger me if I don't have a space right there. There we go. If you guys watched a couple streams, the fact that I spent like 15 minutes trying to fix the okay, we didn't actually save that. There we go. Fixing the requisitions menu on GitHub, then it didn't work. Okay, got that done. Banging these out. Go. Okay, let's not go to the cray spawning changes yet. That's going to be throwing a lot of errors at us, so let's test the CP transfer thing and see if we can use that other CP code. And I probably share this with the other dudes. Did I close that tab? What was I thinking? Yep. Okay, let's see here. What were we? Okay, so first thing we need test CP transfer. So if I remember this bug report correctly, the guy said when you try to transfer CP and you cancel the CP transfer, it deletes all your CP. And someone submitted a bug fix for this to the old Redux. I have no idea if they used it or not, but I do remember seeing the guy's code. He just kind of rewrote a couple lines. But I don't want to use the code till I know that there's an actual bug I'm trying to fix.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to test this by myself. Oh, I need money first.
Sector selected.
Okay, so let's see here. No allied plate. Dang it. Yeah, there's no way I can ever test that by myself. That sucks. Well, I don't see any particular reason not to test the change. Like, and since we're here thinking about it, talking about it, and I can, if I start the mission up and there's error in its code, it's going to throw an error at me, so I don't see any reason not to try and. So I remember looking at the code when it was submitted and I didn't see anything like overly broken with it, so. Yeah, because for some reason, like, it still has me as like a contributor on the old Redux, so anytime something changes, I get an email about it. Probably should figure out how to fix that, but okay, so let's go find that pull request. Oh, I got pull requests on this repo from like a month ago. Okay, I found the guy, I found the dude that did it. Alright, so the code is in the order transfer CP in the setup UI. Okay. So it's under client, order funds transfer. Holy, so much UI. And it starts at line 49, which is right here. So this is the array, value array. Apparently this line right here inside these brackets is where things broke. Now let's go find, let's use our backup. Did I close? Dang it, I did. Okay. Okay. Find our backup here. Oh, I don't think it's going to be in here. I never updated this. Yeah. I think the last time I updated this was before our last update there. Dang it. I'll just wholesale copy this, but there's no way I'm typing all this shit out, dude. Okay, so line 56 is the last line he changed. I think it's so hard to read. Uh, read code on GitHub compared to VS Code. So it looks like he kept the value array, but then he completely got rid of this part and rewrote it as a loop, a while loop. Then down here, he got rid of the call compile part. And has it just parsing the number of this value text. Let's look up parse number. Make sure I fully understand what this code is doing before I start messing around with it. I guess I can get rid of all these tabs. Fix that issue. A SQF evaluation of C++ ATOP. What the? Convert string to double. Why would you want to do that? I guess a double in C++ is just an integer. That's the only thing I can think makes sense here. Used to like Python or something, just calls it an int. I guess C++ they call everything just a valid floating point. Now, valid floating point is basically the same thing as an int, more or less. Takes the string and interprets it contents as a floating point number. Okay, yeah. Man, this is actually just a straight copy and paste of that other article. Okay, I see. Okay, that part of the code makes sense. Oh, value text getting its value from. And I don't know anything about UIs, dude. UI stuff is complete gibberish to me. Okay, I can buy that. I don't see anything malicious about that at all. Okay, so then what he did on this section here is he got rid of this entire bracket here. She got rid of everything right here. I have no clue why this says if this is less than 48 or greater than 57, then blah 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 blah. This part of the code is part of the code. When I was reviewing this, made no sense to me. Like, I have no idea what it's doing. Immediately after this, it's converting the value text to a string. I guess that's so it can display for the UI. But then I have no idea why this guy wants to immediately convert it back to a number. Who knows? Try it, see what happens. Okay, so first thing we need to do is set up a variable here. Okay, so what this is doing, it's setting up a private variable of I. Then while I is less than count value array, do that same code from the other part. Our brackets are here to be correct. Nope, we're missing one right here. Okay, so else is correct. This if is correct. This guy does not have a dance partner though. So I need a semicolon right here. Yep. Okay, that's the dance partner for that dude. Okay, so we know we got that closed. Wait, no. Okay, these two. These two. These two. Yes. That all lines up. Good. Then below that, he has private integer equals nil. So he's basically just turning off that, resetting this integer right here to nothing. Actually, I remember that because remember I said I was taking the tutorial courses. Nil, when you set something to nil, it deletes it from memory on the Arma game engine. So all I was doing is just cleaning up. He was doing some manual garbage collection. Although whenever this script stops, it's gonna dump all this stuff out of memory. So it technically doesn't matter, but although there's more eyes being used on these other ones. So they should be localized to their own thingies. I don't know. Okay, so we got that part of the code. This code, and we checked it all out. I don't see anything bad there. Alright, so next up is clients Warlords setup UI. So setup UI. Setup UI, where are you? There we go. Oh, hey, I remember this. This is one of the first things I worked on. Yeah, here it is right here. So that UI part that's down in the corner, it used to like display like all over your screen. It's just a typo in this part of the code. Okay, so we're looking line 608. Holy crap. That's why I never work on UI stuff, dude. It's nuts. Funds transfer possible. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, all I did was call compile to parse text. Line 608. Yeah, sure. I don't. Not sure why he's wanting to convert the stuff to numbers, but hey, I don't see how it could actually hurt anything. Okay, let's start the game up and see if it throws any errors. If it doesn't, I'm just going to submit it to GitHub because I can't actually test this by myself. And I guess the only thing we have left to do is test the cray spawning changes. Oh, such a dumb name for a to-do list item. And I got, or I have to not click off Arma. No whammies, no whammies. Last time we did out forward, it blew for this time.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, got no errors.
Select sector. Sector selected.
What does this sign even mean? Does that mean a dead end? It look like a dead end. Oh yeah, it is dead end. Okay. I believe I played Arma almost 7,000 hours and I never noticed that type of sign. Huh. Okay, so let's go to the request menu, strategy. I obviously can't click this. Yeah, can't transfer command points, but apparently that's how you do it. You try to transfer something, you cancel it, and it breaks your TP or used to or something. Well, it's not throwing any errors. It's the best I can do as far as testing goes. So I'm happy with that. Okay, so let's update this. Put a question mark. Go back to our to-do list. Sadly, we can't really test this, but we'll check them off like we did. Okay, now our crazy spawning changes. Okay, this is going to be errors galore here. Start closing a bunch of these windows. Stuff open. Okay, so we need to. I completely forgot what script it's in, but I know it comes off from server process client request. Okay. And then that's down here at the bottom. Where is it calling? I know this thing calls another script somewhere. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna have to go find some old commit messages here. I know I worked on this a couple months ago. Da, 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 da. Where did I do this? Yeah, January. Okay, it's common find spawn positions. Yes. Common find spawn positions. Alright. So, we already know what we're going to be doing here. Okay, so basically, if I remember from last time I worked on this blacklisted map objects is essentially getting thrown out the window because of this chunk of code here. Because it's looking for near roads. And it's building a road position array and it's trying to spawn things. So I'm too lazy to read through all this, but basically up here it's setting an array of return. I think is what he meant to say there. Set up array. And it's doing a whole bunch of stuff, setting up the array. And then it gets through all of this, it's checking for map objects and spawn positions. And then it comes down here. And if the return value is less than 20, it scraps all of this and just tries to land it on a road. Which, WTF, dude. So I just want to completely get rid of this section of code and see what happens. Because I feel like this part of the code is completely self-contained. Looks like it's completely self-contained for me. So I don't see any particular reason to. It's garbage road code in the mission. Because that's what's blowing up vehicles, is vehicles trying to line themselves on roads, which is having up clip buildings. Because this whole, blacklisted map objects, find nearest objects and stuff, like I think it's overriding all of that just to put them on a road, which is completely stupid. But I'm sure that's going to completely break something. If it doesn't, then we just fix vehicle spawning. Although to verify this, we're going to have to do a lot of testing, because we have to go to places like Kavala and Ghost Hotel that are basically just completely covered like every inch in oh, speak of the devil, dude, we're literally right next to Kavala. So yeah, we just need like a super heavy
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and run this code right now before we even bother going to Kavala.
Select drop zone. Airdrop.
Oh, it didn't throw an error.
Sector selected.
So it means that section of the code ran without any issues. I have no idea why I'm running over this quad bike, dude. But it landed on top of a building. That's not the best start for this. It did not land on top of a building. But holy crap, did it cut it close. If that was anything bigger than a quad, I'm pretty sure that would have blown up. Or maybe it was because it's a quad, it decided not to pick one of the building. So I thought I had removed, I gave stuff like a 5-meter buffer around these buildings. That was how big a tank is. That's a little bit disturbing that it landed that close to the building, but oh god, Kavala's lagging my game out. There it goes.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so now we're going to be in a zone that basically has no space. And if something is going to land, it's going to have to land on them. It's going to have to find a open space, I suppose. So after seeing that quad land, my hopes are pretty low that this is going to work correctly. Hey, at least they won't try to land on roads. Oh, you know what? What if this backfires and since I don't let them land on roads, they try to land on sidewalks? This might get super interesting. This might get super interesting. We'll have an answer here in about 10 seconds when I spawn in like 10.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, here's moment of truth. Does anything try to spawn on a road? And actually, Edessa is just down the coast. We may go to Edessa and test some stuff too. Because Edessa was like literally one of the worst offenders for that stupid road code.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh. Nope, nope. It's like they're trying not to land. I wonder if it's because I spawned too many at once. Ran out of spots. Definitely about to start hearing some explosions over there. They exploded, that's kind of cool. Landing on buildings, not cool, but that's so weird, dude, because we know buildings are blacklisted. Literally should never be able to pick a spot that has a building. You know, none of them did spawn on roads. Kind of interesting. So next up, we're gonna go as soon as I get these other two deleted. I don't know if they ever even like know these things are up here. Not showing up on my like screen though. I just spawned in one. What happens?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Sort of does seem like the code is working. It's trying not to put stuff near other stuff. I bet what's going to happen is I'm going to delete this guy and that other guy's going to spawn at the north side of the beach again. What could be happening is if there's just too many vehicles spawned in, like it just says YOLO, bro. Yep.
Airdrop in progress.
I spawned the next one since I'm standing under where the first one, next one should spawn. Next one's gonna spawn in the middle of the city. Yep. Well, actually, I need to like tighten up the zone. Okay. I have ideas here. So I think I may have, when I was trying to originally fix this, I put these huge buffers around every vehicle. By doing that, I've restricted the number of places they can spawn. And I'm guessing when they run out of places to spawn, they just say, YOLO, bro. Spawn anywhere. Just a guess. But, okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go down to Edessa, and I want to see how stuff works in Edessa. Edessa is the worst zone as far as the road spawning goes. But I can say with a high degree of confidence, they're not spawning on roads anymore. This is what we were trying to fix. I think I'm going to spawn something in the zone just because I want to see what happens. Should.
Sector seized.
If I had to guess, it's going to spawn like right here or right over here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
There. Nailed that one. Okay, so that area is now. So since I have such a big buffer zone,
Sector selected.
next area is probably going to be here or down here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop
Yep.
in progress.
Okay. Might be able to squeeze one more in up here. The one I have to be down here because this is a hill, and I think it's gonna try to look for flat spots.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, I forgot about that flat spot over there.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, and so what we're gonna do later on is we're gonna tighten up these safety zones for each of the vehicles, like way tight. So, because right now, we just showed we got at least 4, but if I tighten these up, these 4 spawn spots, I could probably get like 8 to 12 spawn spots out of the same area just by tightening up the code.
Select destination.
Though it's never going to fix the problem completely of stuff hitting buildings. People go crazy spawning stuff, like I can't get the code so tight that vehicles land on top of each other, but I can make it pretty tight. Did we kill stuff? Or if we killed stuff? But this is going to be our big test case scenario here. Because if they spawn on that stupid bridge, we know didn't fix the road code. Potentially going to stand on the road here, the far end of the zone.
Sector seized.
Okay.
Voting for the next sector.
Go. Spawn on the bridge, dummy.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Wow, this zone is just straight up completely busted.
Sector selected.
It is about this zone that forces them all to spawn exactly in the center.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Another one spawned directly. Dude. What is wrong with this zone?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
It's like this zone just completely does not give a F, dude, about... Because it's a square? As far as I could tell, this is literally the only zone that does this. So freaking weak. There's plenty of other good spots around here to spawn stuff. Like Zaros is a square. Zaros has any weird spawning things. wonder if I turned the zone into an ellipse, if that would made it bigger or something. Let's add that to our to-do list here. I don't want to just keep testing sectors, but I know I'm kind of wasting my time. Like, Edessa itself is just unique broken.
Select destination.
Now I'm worried, like, are the square zones broken? Or... Zaros is right over there, and it's a square. Go test Zaros. Zaros is actually a pretty urban area, too.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay. Zaros.
Select sector.
Spawn a couple things here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, I'm pretty happy this zone works correctly. I think I forgot to kill everybody. Or else.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Whoa. This is such a weird place to spawn in Zaros. Not used to spawning over on that side of the mountain. Threw me for a loop there for a second. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Yeah, this will be another good test. Okay, so this is another square zone like Edessa. Where would vehicles spawn if they were to spawn here? Okay, so this area right here is a flat field. This area over here is flat. That area up there is flat. See any other good spawn spots though? Like if you fill those three up, which might each get filled up with a single vehicle, run out of spawns. But we'll be able to test this pretty quick. Actually, this will be a good verification for what happened in Kavala, so we know if we fill these spots up that we know are good, then they should start just spawning right here in the center of the town on these buildings.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone.
Okay, cool. Called it. That spawn's used up. Might be able to fit one more in this.
Sector selected.
Although we're going to fix that in a little bit to fit more in there.
Select drop zone.
Okay, yep.
Airdrop
Next
in
spawn
progress.
area just got used up. Again, I still feel like we could fit another one in there. The current code. This is exactly what I want. I'm going to tighten up the restriction around these because you could definitely fit at least 3 vehicles in this corner. And the next one's likely going to spawn over there.
Select drop zone.
Oh,
Airdrop
nope.
in
It does not
progress.
see that as a good area. And as predicted, they're going to start spawning here. So everyone beyond this that we spawn is just going to spawn right here on the center marker. And probably blow itself up.
Select drop zone.
Yep.
Airdrop in progress.
Yep, there they go. Okay, so when they run out of valid spawn spots, they say screw it, and they just start spawning in. So I wonder if that's why Edessa is having all its issues, because the zone's not big enough for it to find a good spawn spot. But they're definitely not spawning on roads, which good. We just got to really tighten this code up to give us enough. I almost think square zones are super bad too. Square zone seems to have way less spawn spots. Actually, let's just wait. We're just gonna go do this, dude. Bro, we're gonna to turn Zaros into a circle. It's Ghost Hotel. That Ghost Hotel's a square. Nope. Hotel is a circle. It's a very small circle. This Ghost Hotel is another one of the real shit ones. So is Aberdeen. I think Galeona is another problem sector. Might be able to fix this by just tightening up all the code though. So with Zaro and Dessa, I'm just not even gonna play, dude. Straight up fix it. It's gonna be weird making Edessa bigger, but okay. Okay. Attributes, circle. That doesn't actually look that much bigger to me. Enhance. Only bad thing about doing this is if you create more value for the sector. Yeah, okay. Happy with that. Oh yeah, this gives us a lot of room. This includes a soccer field now. Cha-ching! Okay, cool. Bad news is I did this at the same time as some other changes, so everything's gonna be wrapped up in a single commit, which sucks, but Okay, we also changed Zaros. Saved. Vix no longer. Go. Put these other changes in. Really hate doing multiple changes in a single commit, but we did it. It happened. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to go back to spawn positions. Okay. So there is, all right, so final position near objects, all vehicles 15. So this gives a 15 meter radius around other vehicles. Bad. Dropped it down to 5 because we've already measured a tank. Last time we worked on the script, we measured a tank, and a tank is 5 meters. And we have a 20 meter radius around blacklisted objects. Lower that to 6. Again, we know vehicles, the biggest vehicle in the game is 5 meters from center point to a radius 5 meters. So I think it was the ammo trucker or something, or the medical trucker. It's one of the Hemet type things for Op4. I think it's basically just 5 meters end to end, or 10 meters end to end, 5 meter radius. Okay, so did that. That in theory should about quadruple our available spawning area per zone. And unfortunately, I can't make it any smaller than that because things will start trying to land on each other. Oh, this is a fairly urban. Oh, actually, Sophia is a great spot, dude. Yeah, Sophia is like super urban.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination.
Yeah, I think Sophia was one of the towns I did all this original testing on. Because I had just played a game and I had like 6 tanks in a row spawn directly on a roof. Explode, and I was like, okay. I need to fix this spawning system. Because I think the enemy's base was at Galeona, and I just wanted to, I was being lazy, wanted to drive a tank over there. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna spawn a tank. I had a ton of CP, and so I just kept spawning tanks, and they kept exploding. I was like, oh, okay, so I walked. I literally walked to the enemy base while my rest of my team sat there spawning vehicles on roofs, exploding them. And I ended up solo capping the zone. Yep, that's kind of expected. Okay, so stay like way out of the way here. Fear was spawning that much. This is gonna be interesting because Sophia was one of the bad, nasty culprits, like trying to spawn stuff on roads. Let's think about where stuff's gonna spawn. I bet we can get at least 3 vehicles in here. Probably 2, maybe 3 vehicles in here. Might be able to get, see, this north quadrant here. Northwest quad, I bet we can probably get at least 3 there.
Sector seized.
And I don't know about up here because there's a hill.
Sector.
But if we can, I bet we can get probably 3 up there too. Which, that's essentially going to max me out on... Ooh, here's a little bitty zone. I wonder how that zone works. That'd be the next place I go test. Because that little zone might be in a Edessa situation where it's just gonna spawn directly in the center. Because it can't actually find any other spots.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
Ooh, I like that.
progress.
Close. Very close to building.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh yeah, this massively increased the number of spawn spots we have.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
This is what I'm talking about, baby.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
Would
progress.
have fit even more, so I thought this area would fit 3. I bet we could fit probably 4 or 5.
Select
This is better than a quadrupling of... Yeah, look at that, look at that.
in progress.
This is amazing.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
Okay, I
progress.
spawned 2. That's cool. Oh, and that is tight, dude. I didn't even think that would be a good spot.
Select drop zone.
Yep.
Airdrop in progress. Select
Oh, this is good, dude. This is real good.
airdrop in progress.
I'm literally gonna run my entire asset list out here.
Airdrop in progress.
Yes. Yeah, we ran our entire asset list out there, dude. Not a single crash. Nothing on a road. Nothing on a building. Nothing on top of each other. Okay, so now we're gonna do a stress test. I want to see if I can overload the system by spawning a bunch at a time. So what I'm thinking maybe is if you spawn a bunch at once, the system will just say, you know, it's just going to throw its hands up and it'll pick a spot that's safe for like the first couple, and then in the rest of them it's just going to spawn them all in the center of the city. If so, we're basically just going to chalk it up to a known bug because I don't know any other way to fix that other than limiting the asset number, which I don't actually want to do. Okay, so a failure condition here is going to be it's going to pick 1 or 2 good spots, and then everything else is just going to spawn right here by this gas station area.
Airdrop in
Nope,
progress.
look at that, dude. Max asset list in a fairly urban city, and they all got safe spots, dude. That is wild. We're not that far from Ghost Hotel either, so we're gonna have to go to Ghost Hotel and test, because Ghost Hotel is, I mean, it's aptly named. It's a ghost hotel for freaking vehicles. There's like no good spots around here. Beach, you'll probably be able to spawn a couple on the beach, and a couple on the hill. But there's a building right here. Oh, you know, now I think about it, these buildings that used to spawn and explode, it may have nothing to do with the building. It may have had to do with the fact, Because now that I understand the system better, when it doesn't have a good spot, it just spawns in the center. They're landing on these buildings right here in the center. Oh. I just have to make Ghost Hotel bigger.
Select destination.
This is cool. This is really cool. Oh, I see bad guys. Did I forget to kill stuff? Oh, it's a tank. Talk. Okay, so this zone is so small, I'm willing to bet it's not going to be able to find a good... It won't be able to find a solid spawn spot. Oh, I don't know. I see some good things here. Stand next to this blacklisted object right here.
Select sector.
Oh, that is actually... Okay, that does connect to Ghost Hotel. That may end up being our solution for this. It's just make some of these little zones bigger that are super urban.
Sector selected.
Gonna put more CP available on the map, which I'm not a huge fan of, but rather have people get a little bit more CP and blow up less vehicles.
Select drop zone.
Okay, so let's talk about our winning and fail conditions here. Our winning conditions spawning anywhere not next to the center.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that was a win.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
Oh,
progress.
yep. Okay, looks like we're now cascading into a...
Select drop zone.
Oh.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that was just dumb luck that that one spawned that close to the center.
Select drop zone.
Oh yeah, still lots of areas.
In progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Wow, dude, if I can fit a vehicle cap of stuff in a zone this small.
Drop zone. Airdrop
Yeah,
in
this is awesome.
progress.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, because that is a super tiny little zone right there. Whoa.
Select destination.
Now the big test is going to be Ghost Hotel, because that place is evil when it comes to vehicles. Dude, I can't believe we're more or less solved this problem. I mean, I didn't think it was that easy. I mean, I knew the root cause was them spawning on roads and overriding their common sense about the buildings. I just didn't think it was going to be that easy to fix. nuts. Dude, in like the span of 1 hour, we've literally looks like we might have fixed the two biggest bugs in Redux. And we did it in a high performance manner.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Say that, but then we're gonna go Ghost Hotel and things are just gonna start exploding everywhere. It's gonna be kind of an expected result, because I think the only way to fix Ghost Hotel is literally just to make it bigger. Doesn't really solve the Kavala issue though. Well, I kind of did. Okay, so we had 2 good spawn spots in Kavala with the old change, and now that I've tightened it up, I could probably get maybe 3 or 4. And maybe it'll open up some other spots in Kavala.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I feel like the better move, now that we know we got a solid system going here, is to, when you run into problem sectors, just to literally make them slightly bigger. Do, 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 do.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay,
Select sector.
another good sector to test. Ionia, Delphinki, zones are fine. Power plant. Molo's got plenty of room around the outside. Although Molus is a square zone. Square zones are the devil. Go there next. Okay, so let's talk about where we got valid spawn spots. There's not much here.
Sector selected.
So trees are blacklisted. So that cuts out all this area here, I think. And this area, and this area, and this area, this area. In fact, almost all the areas you'd want to spawn stuff in. Which is the exact same problem that that other place we were talking about, Aberdeen, has. Not that Aberdeen is a super, like, urban zone. The fact that the places that aren't covered in buildings are cliffs or trees. Which mean vehicles are just like, yo, I'm gonna spawn in the middle. Splat. I think Gatleon kind of has the same problem, but this problem is there's hills. There's a hill right here. There's hills right here. Might be some good spots over here. I think this area is kind of flat. Hilly part is up here on the other side. I feel like we need to go cap these 2 zones though, dude. Ah, dang. I wish I was blue for. Those are the other 2 zones I'm like serious worried about. Okay, but this zone, so I just talked about all the bad areas that it's not going to want to spawn. So what does that leave us? That leaves us this hill right here. I think this hill is going to be too steep. So I think this is out. And the only other spot I think is going to be the beach. So I think our max vehicle count in the zone is going to be like 4. And then it's going to start spawning on these buildings right here in the center. We might not even be able to get 4 vehicles here with this current size. Let's see though.
Select drop zone.
Yep. One spawn on the
Aircraft in
beach. We could
progress.
definitely fit a second one on the beach too.
Select drop zone.
Got another one down.
Airdrop in
Okay, that was the other
progress.
kind of area we were talking about. Might be able to fit one. I still think we could fit a third or fourth one, depending on how they space themselves. It might be too steep, though. We'll see.
Select drop zone.
And I bet we can fit 2 up on this hill.
Airdrop in progress.
Oh, we ran out of space already. And the rest of them are literally just going to spawn here in the center and explode.
Select drop zone.
Yep, there they go.
Airdrop
Just going to
in
keep stacking up.
progress.
Okay, so we have to
Drop
make this hotel
Airdrop in
bigger.
progress.
Okay. Just going to knock all these crap towns out. Got those done. I already know all the problem towns. So I'm thinking if we add about 100 meters, yep, there they go. They're smashing the ground. So we only have 2 valid spawn spots in the zone. If I make it about 100 meters bigger, that'll give me more beach room, which is good. And it also get me up on top of this hotel, this plateau up here. That'd be good. And it'll stretch it out here a little bit towards this north road. Give me some room up there. But we have 2 good spawn spots, which is better than we used to have. We're getting really good at calling our spawn spots. Okay, so let's see here. Just hotel. So we're gonna make this 300 by 50. See what we got as far as spawning goes. Oh yeah, that is Gucci, dude. Okay, so we got way more beachfront. We got this ridge up here. Doesn't have trees on it. And we got more of this road area up here. It's gonna be a hike for the players, but oh, we got a really good flat spot right over here too. It's gonna be annoying walking to these spawn spots since they're all gonna be way away from the center, but I would much rather have more than 2 spawn spots. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we gotta go to Aberdeen and do the same thing. Okay, that doesn't actually help Aberdeen at all. I see some spawn spots right here. Oh, Aberdeen, it just blows, dude. Yeah, Aberdeen is going to have like 2 spawn spots right up here on probably either side of that road. Maybe right there at that corner. Maybe. That zone just sucks. There's literally nothing I could do no matter how big I make it. Oh, actually, there might be a spot down here. Maybe right there? Oh no, it's kind of close to some trees. I'm being a little bit too optimistic there. So we might have one spawn spot here. Might have one or two spawn spots right there. And maybe, I think there's a guardrail along this road though. Just gonna stop spawning. So, not even optimistic about that. So, 2 or 3 spawn spots. Better than 0. Like Galleona might be okay, but let's just be safer. But like, tell you what, we'll just do Galleona by 50 meters instead of 100 like those other ones. Yeah, that definitely gives me a good swath of spots here. A crescent of spawning areas. This side of the zone's still screwed though, because these hills. Game's not going to want to spawn stuff on a hill. But yeah, that's solid. That's solid. Okay, what are... I think those are the only problem zones that I can remember off my head, top of my head. Ooh, yeah. This zone may be screwed. Yeah, we're going to have to spawn this out a little bit to try to get some of that north area. That sucks. We're only going to do 50 meters on this zone. Kind of worthless. There's no amount of, like, bigoting. Okay, yeah, that gives us maybe 2 or 3 potential spawn spots on the north side of the zone. There's literally no reason to keep making the zone bigger because I would say 99% of the zone's a massive cliff and it's never going to get better, so unless I make it so big you can spawn stuff like way over here by hill 247, which make that zone way too useful. Too much CP. That's another zone that's not going to be very good. Aberdeen, you got some spawn spots here in the north. Maybe 1 or 2 right here. Maybe 1 right there. A lot of zones, you're definitely not going to be able to spam vehicles, that's for sure. Yeah, just doing a quick review of all these zones. Make sure they're not completely covered in buildings and hills. Yeah, I think those are most of our problem sectors. Oh, this actually has plenty of room around it. Okay, cool. Let's save. totally spelling these places wrong, but that's okay. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Discord. Check some stuff off. We rewrote the... Got all these done. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. We tested our cray spawning changes and they worked like a boss. Easiest fix to the spawning system ever. I think we're gonna shelf this Heli and Jess spawn code for now. Mark that as X so I can find it next weekend. X, boop. Because we've been streaming for quite a while, I think a couple hours. And yeah, that's gonna be a pretty big task, getting UAVs to work, so we'll shelf that till next weekend. Yeah, we had a pretty good run. Fixed two of the biggest issues in Redux. Yay! So, okay, guys. Probably see you next weekend. Friday, probably not Saturday. We'll see. I think my friends are gonna be back in town, so may not have time to be working on it. I don't know. We'll see. So.